And good afternoon and welcome to the Western Road Ground. It's Division 6 action. It is Hailsham 2s versus Crowhurst Park 2s. And we open up with Charlie Ferguson from the pavilion end. It pitched wide and it moved wider. Umpire gets the first stretch of the arms. Nice to see a prompt start. Actually, we're ahead of time this morning. Hailsham eager to get out there in the form of Billy the Basher Hobden and Harry Hot Stuff Chatfield, who are opening the batting. And as we've seen when Billy has been promoted up the order this year, he will have a go. Quite right too. 40 overs. Win-lose. Hailsham currently lies second in the Division 6 table. Very strong lineup today. Ferguson to the crease. Bit more watchful from Hobden there. Umpire has a little think about giving a wide. But the ball seems to be doing a little bit, as we've seen in the last few weeks here. The new ball, at least for a couple of overs, has darted around. The new ball last week for Little Common did some stuff for the first couple of overs, but then it seemed to flatten out again. I've been out to the middle this morning, or just a minute ago, and again it looks like a standard Hailsham pitch, slightly shorter. Hobden stands up tall and punches that ball in between mid-wicket, and they run well, definitely run well. It didn't look like two there, but Chatfield, the sprightly Chatfield, turned and there's an early call, and that's two. So Hobden's off the mark with two, and Hailsham twos go to 3 for no wicket. Charlie Ferguson this year, second team wickets, 17 wickets for Crowhurst Park, and again he's erred in line again onto the pads, to which Billy Hobden turns the ball down to scoreboard corner downhill, and again excellent running, three taken. That brings Chatfield on strike. Hailsham employ a left-right combination opening angle. So the field have to switch. Can be quite upsetting for some teams when that has to happen. Let's see. Chatfield, first slip and a gully. Purposeful in defence. Nice stride for his first ball. And Chatfield has been in the runs this year. 214 runs. Average 35 in the twos. Really come of age this year. Secured his place. And again, smothering front foot defensive there. Thuds into the pads, no appeal. And that finishes the first over for Hailsham. Charlie Ferguson, the bowler. 6 for 1. So a busy day today of sport. The Premier League is back. A victory for Manchester United last night. Not sure the performance would be what some Man United fans would want to see, but they got it done. Interesting also from Eric Ten Hag saying that they weren't ready. But plenty of cricket as well, and local cricket. Hailsham first are away at Felbridge. A wonderful victory last week against Little Common at home. Punctuated by one of the finest knocks we've seen down here in many a year from Simon Dunning. Hit the ball to all parts of Hailsham. Okay, second over. And straight away, there's work for the fine leg fielder, which is Ferguson. Big Cliff gets to stretch his arms. Wide given. Jones starts the bowling from the Tommy Walder end. Tommy Walder, who took so many wickets for the second team here over many years. And now he's trying to catch up with how many cans of Stella he drinks per wicket. Could be a close finish. Harry Chatfield faces Jones. Jones strides his line. There is a large stride forward. It was a confident appeal. Hands on head from Jones. But Hatfield, as he showed for the start of this innings, he got that right foot really forward down the track, smothering the ball. Decent bounce from this pitch today. Umpire couldn't be sure there that the ball was hitting. So we turn the appeal down. Nice to be joined by Lukey Skywalker today. Bit more of a strike at that ball from Chatfield. Inside edge, and he's off the mark. A little bit of a Chinese cut. Yes, we're joined by avid fans today. Lukey Parsons, Daisy Bowles. Keeping it real. Now, Billy Hobden. I think I was here about 5-6 weeks ago when Billy was asked to open for the first time. And he went ballistic. There could be some of that again. But again, it's another wayward start from Jones. Wears number 8 on his back. Turns round. Doesn't seem that happy at the moment coming up the hill. Don't know whether he's a senior bowler or not. But it is Charlie Ferguson here who has bowled him from the pavilion end. Jones to Hobden. Nicely in line. Plays it out into the gully. No run. So lovely to get down here for a second team game. My partner, Big Willie P, has been sitting up again all morning. Splendiferous effort again. Slightly perturbed at the moment by a damn Jasper that's about to take a gnaw on Will's fine legs. And these were a fine set of legs that Wicket kept during Cricket Week. And we're not going to keep harping back to Cricket Week. However, there were some outstanding performances. Nicely in line, no run. Oh, a run out at the non-striker's end, but maybe he's back. Yes, there is definitely a wasp around that's cheesing us off. Will, as part of Will's exhibition of wicket keeping, it was the most wonderful. I'm just trying to deal with this wasp. It was the most wonderful catch taken. Standing up against a bowler bowling, slow. But at times, in his career, touched 80 miles an hour. What a catch, standing up. Christy Walder in great form. We were glad to see the back of him.
Yes.
Will, welcome to the twos this afternoon. How you doing, my man?
I'm good, Bolsey. I'm good.
Have you recovered from Cricket Week?
I have. The legs are working, fully functioning now.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Range of motion's back.
Yeah, I'm not sure I am fully. But it was it was a great week. Club organised it well. Now, a bit more of a forceful appeal. And not that the umpire has to signal why he hasn't given it out. I've just dealt with a wasp, actually chopped it in half with a power flick. That's its wing.
Nice. Well done, Bolsey.
You're not flying anymore. We'll hide it off Daisy's Sprite can just before she comes back. She'll flip out. Yeah, great Cricket Week. Big runs. Good crack. Mostly some good drinking. Some awful efforts where I hear some of the boys are throwing up during jacks. Never happening in my day.
No, that's outrageous.
Okay, here we go. Back to the action here. Hailsham 10 for no loss. 14 balls bowled. Ferguson. There's quite a lot of natural bounce today from these two bowlers. Nice to see. It's been a good week of weather. Pitch looks strong. I've been out there. And Crowhurst Park, Crowhurst Park 2s, who lay fourth in the table at the moment. They will be absolutely chasing this win today. The season is coming to the business end. Well, I think we're there already. And Crowhurst are fourth in the league in Division 6 on 322 points. Lingfield third on 341. And then the two promotion sides at the moment are Hailsham on 379 and Buxted 2s on 389. So Crowhurst will be targeting a big win today to try and close the gap on Hailsham in second. Certainly the ball is doing a bit today. Chatfield shadows a nice clip off his legs after the ball has gone. I know that the bowlers have been slightly errant, but I am surprised. This new ball's doing a bit, and there are 4 fielders on the leg side. Again, Chatfield drawn into the drive, and just like last over, no timing. And young Ferguson will be happy with that.
I don't think he's used the middle of the bat yet. He's used the edges. He's used his pads. I don't know if anyone's told him what that bit of willow in his hand is for here.
No. And Ferguson will be happy with that. A maiden over. 0 for 6. Straightened up his line. And Chatfield struggled to get him away there. So Chatfield 1 off 10. Might remind me of someone else, Will.
It's a strike rate very comparable to one of our firm club favourites.
Yes.
The horse himself.
Ah. And of course it will be played a miss from Hobden. And I think it's fair to say that Robert Jeffrey Wilkinson will be a loss today for this team. 480 runs this season in the 2s.
Coming off 5,000 balls.
Averaging 43. I did note his strike rate of 59, but look, this is a team where there are a lot of flamboyant stroke makers.
Oh,
and as I say that, it's the first connection. He didn't absolutely nail it, Hobden. It would have gone for 6 towards Ronnie the Rook. However, there was a bit of topspin on that ball. It's the first short delivery, really, from either opening bowler. And Billy was quickly in position. Helped it on its way. Not middled. Topspin on the ball. Ferguson couldn't cut it off from fine leg. And the boundary for Hailsham. 14 for no loss. Hobden again. Will he go? Yes, he has gone again. And that was middled. That's the best shot of the morning so far. Erred onto the pads. Fielded lovely by Ronnie the Rook Cousins. A hell of a wicket keeper, and I am that old. I was about 15, so that would be 32 years ago, where Ronnie the Rook did actually wicket keep. And he was a brilliant wicket keeper for Hailsham in the 60s and 70s. He gets up off the bench, doesn't fall over. Drops about 10 betting slips. All losers. And he throws it back. And Hobden now. Oh, look at that. A textbook leave. So could this be the day for Billy Hobden? That last shot, the clip off the pads, was beautiful, wasn't it, Will?
That was very, very nice to see. Timed it well. Raced to the boundary.
It did race to the boundary. He certainly got all the shots, Billy. There's no doubt about that. And again, solid in defence. Solid in defence. Consecutive boundaries in this over, but Jones has come back.
Yeah, 1 ball left of the over.
So I've looked back at some of the 2 scores recently, and they've been asked to chase a few games, and at times they've struggled to. They've got home over the line, but many, many, many close games. Nicely caressed out into the offside. No run. End of the 4th, 18 for no loss. But I think setting a target here, looking at this Hailsham lineup, full of runs. Ethan Dorber in at 3. 95 strike rate for Ethan this year. I've been thrilled to see him do so well. His father, Matt Dorber, top Hailsham run scorer in history, in at 4. And we even go all the way down to Shib, Shiv Abraham, who can give it a right biff at 10. So there are runs in this side. Ferguson. Chatfield better use his bat this time. Pushes it back. Ferguson fields off his own bowling. So let's have a little look around the grounds today. Sully, you can't swear now. I just heard you swear, naughty boy. Nicely turned from Chatfield. Ferguson to Hobden. Hobden going well, 13 off 14. And again, that's the length. I think anything up there, Hobden will have a lash, and as we've already seen, he's quite good on the back foot. So that is the length from these bowlers that will keep Hobden quiet. But yeah, 40 overs, setting a target. What will Hailsham be happy with today? 200? 5 and over? Lots of batting to come, as we've said. Both Daubers. Hicksey. Oh dear, I thought the umpire gestured to raise the finger there, but I think he was pointing at something. Leg by given. Ah, that's Shibbing out there. Yeah, Shibbing at 10. Umpiring at the moment. Yeah, I'd say at this stage, when I was out there at lunchtime, pitch looks good. 200 minimum, I'm going to say. And of course, we haven't talked about young Sully Hallett. Nicely struck, but again, fielded well. Sully, who's flip-flopped in between first and second team this year, when he's been down here in the 2, 6 times, 169 runs, average 28. He is someone that I'm looking forward to see back today. Seen him bat a few times for the ones this year at home in some really important stages of the match where Hailsham's batting order hasn't fired, and he's played some very, very sensible innings. Coming of age again this year. Back in the 2s with a lot of availability for the first. I did think last week it was a tough decision for the selectors. He could have easily played in that first team again, but he's showing a great attitude this year. Certainly one for the future. Right, let's have a look round here. First team today away at Felbridge. Very important game. Hailsham keep momentum after the victory last week. And Hailsham are batting. They won the toss and they wanted to bat. Wide given. And 10 overs gone in the 45 over match away at Felbridge. Hailsham are 55 for 1. Matt Moritz on 19. And Kieran Peacock on 22. Ollie McDonald, the man out, for 9. Second team we are watching here. Hailsham 21 for no loss. Into the 6th over. Slower ball. Evades everything. But Charlie Ferguson does well. Wicket-keeper gets back up. That's 2 wides given. So Jones now is struggling a bit. Let's have a little look at the thirds. Hailsham thirds. Oh dear, no updates. But Hailsham fourths, fear not. 14 for 2. Away at Buxted. Home to Buxted. Now, let's have a little look at this scorecard for the 2s. Dan Pates is out. And the half-century scorer, Henry Mortimer, is also out for a duck this week. Christy Walder, the brave warrior Christy Walder, 6 stitches in his eye from Cricket Week. He's in at the moment. They will need the middle and lower order to fire there. Yes, Hobden slashes hard. 4. Up and over point. Slightly wide from Jones, this time on the offside, and he tucks into that. He likes anything short. So yeah, we'll try and keep you. And the fifths, of course, away at Seaford. Hailsham won the toss and said, we'll have a bat. 28 for 1. I've got my stats man here. Hobden, 17 off 17 now. And now it's a solid start for Hailsham, 28 off 5.2. Jones again, and again he's wayward. So it's normal one-day rules here on wides. Anything down the leg side will be penalised unless the batsman does something absolutely cranky. We might see some of that later on. Tom Hicks likes a scoop. Straighter delivery from Jones. Nicely timed. But there is a 5-4 field at the moment for Jones. Captain Lovell is not sure to trust him to move some fields around or even have a second catcher in the slips. Wide, an appeal. I think the bat may have kissed the turf there, and Billy Hobden goes out and replaces his divot. That may have been the sound. But Crowhurst now quite desperate for this wicket. As I said, they wanted a big victory today to close the gap on Lingfield and Hailsham in second place in Division 6. They are well clear of any relegation worries with New Haven and 188 points. Oh dear, Jones has lost his action there again. Again, tidy work from Ferguson. Ferguson has been incredibly busy down here because of the wayward things. Now, the wayward start from Jones. Just asking Wills how many wides Jones has now bowled. Seems to be many. Could be definitely second top run scorer. Chatfield on strike, the lefty. And again, another wide. He looks back at the umpire and says, really? And that is his 7th wide in 2.4 overs. I know I have my issues with wides, but it can be frustrating. This guy can bowl. We know this. Nice high action, strong at the crease. That's better. Well done from Jones. Dragging it back. So yes, the football has started. England Premier League. Ipswich 0, Liverpool 0 at half time. New start for both sides. Ipswich into the Premier League. Strengthened a lot this year in the closed season. Liverpool have decided not to dip into the transfer market. New manager. Seeing what he's got. But so far, 0-0. Local team Brighton get their campaign off to a start today, away to Everton. Beat Villarreal 4-0 last week, Brighton. I think they will miss Pascal Gross, but they'll be hoping to target 6th, 7th place. Of course, we can't forget about the mighty Tottenham Hotspur this year. Away to Leicester on Monday. That'll just about finish me off. I think big games tomorrow. Brentford versus Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace hanging on to Mark Gahey by the skin of their teeth. Newcastle really upping their offers to 60 million for the English centre half. And I do think if he does decide to venture north, Crystal Palace will be in all sorts of... Talking about venturing north, Billy Hobden. It is a sizable boundary out to the facility today. But Billy, again, onto the short ball, middles it, 2 bounces for 4. Harry Chatfield has decided to take root at the moment. 3 off 17. Maybe paying homage to his best pal, Roberto Jeffrey Wilkinson. But again, we don't mind this, because all the time that Billy the Basher is swinging away, 21 off 21, Harry's doing his job. Averaging 35 this year, Chatfield, in the 2s. Top score of 80. We know he's got all the shots. The left hand, the gangly left-hander, David Gower-esque. Hughie Thomas will remember David Gower. Harry Chatfield's got a little bit of David Gower about him. Maybe in his... in here he's got left hand. I think he has. Now, umpire Shibbin is doing the YMCA here, and we can't figure out what he's going on about. He wants sawdust. Tom Hicks, clubman, lovely pair of New Balance shoes on, comes past me to look for sawdust. Ferguson to Hobden, a wild lash, and caught confidently at second slip, above his head. And for Hobden, if you live by the sword, you die by the sword. It's been an entertaining knock from the Hailsham second team opener. Ferguson went back to that decent length where Hobden has been playing defensively. But and then that first slip. Yeah, second slip came across. So yeah, that's been the length where Hobden has been defending, but he fancied that one. It was slightly fuller. He slashed hard again. It's an entertaining knock. But that is the end of Hobden today. It's a breakthrough. A much needed breakthrough for Crowhurst Park 2s, and Hailsham are 36 for 1. So maybe at the moment, Crowhurst Park will be quite happy to keep Chatfield in. At the moment, strike rate of 17. Will's got his telescope out. Oh dear. Some debris on the thing. And Ferguson has been the pick of the bowlers so far. He hasn't had as much punishment as Jones, and his radar has been certainly better honed at the moment. So it's a busy time here at Hailsham today. The football season has started. Hailsham first team football at home today to Rustington. Top of the league clash. Some of the players coming past now. Good mates with the cricketers. Will come down and support later on, I'm sure. That'll be a 3 o'clock kickoff. And there are high hopes for Hailsham this year, the football team. Big win last week. So yeah, an entertaining knock from Hobden. 21 off 23, 4 fours. The pick of the shots was the clip off his pads. He absolutely middled it. But as far as Hailsham are concerned, they'd like to have seen a bit more of him. But it's a decent catch to dismiss him. And Ferguson has been the pick of the bowlers. Jones from the Tommy Walder end has been a bit wayward. Okay, that brings to the crease at 3, Ethan Dorber. Shorter and Dorber defends. 2 slips in place now, as there were. And a gully. But decent bounce today. I know that Hailsham's opening bowling, well, all of their bowling attack would like to see some decent bounce out there. Jack Coughlin, 10 wickets for the 2s. 6 wickets for the 1s this year. Praveen Bhatti in great form. 18 wickets for the 2s this year. He's certainly doing something with the ball out there. So a successful over for Ferguson, a successful over for Crowhurst Park 2s. They needed that wicket. As we said, I think 200 today is minimum. Just caught up with Billy the Basher Hobden. He said that Ferguson is an accurate bowler. His stock delivery is an outswinger. But he's a bit cheesed off, Billy. And I am as well, because that was an entertaining knock. Now, our first change of bowling. Harry Chatfield on strike. Maybe he might like the fact that the keeper is up. And the wicket-keeper did terrific hands there. I think the keeper is James Wilson today. Okay. The keeper batsman, 377 runs. That was great hands standing up. So we've had a change of bowling. And the bowler is Captain Joe Lovell. Again, another good take from Wilson behind the stumps. Captain Lovell, 12 wickets for the 2s this year. And top run scorer for this side. Right arm over. Okay, I'll be back soon. Okay, back on the comms now. Daisy's gone. And whilst I was gone, it was nice to see Ethan Dorber get off the mark with a crunching shot. And Harry Chatfield has decided enough's enough. And he played one very convincing drive. And then a not so convincing thick edge there. But however, he'll be happy now. Harry moves to 11. Ferguson, the bowler, Charlie Ferguson, double teapot at the end of his mark. He's not happy. The first shot from Chatfield was classical David Gower-esque. The next one was edgy edge. And now it's a full toss. They take the run. Shy at the stumps, which is a metre wide. And Chatfield deciding now to take a more senior role. And Hailsham's 50 is up. 52 for one. Now, let's have a word about this Ethan Dorber. Young Ethan, 17. Interviewed him last week after another half century. Really is coming of age now. It's a very exciting time. Top score of 70 this week, this year for the twos. Batted 7 times for the twos. 167, but played in most teams. 3s and 4s this year. Lovely to interview him last week. I played cricket with his dad 30 years ago. And now he gets to play with his dad as well. Maybe it wasn't 30 years ago, maybe it was 25. The ball is up there, and this is what I'm saying. This is why he's such an exciting prospect. That the ball is up there, and he's played a glorious straight drive. Captain Lovell thinking about whether 2 slips should remain. But 3 boundaries there in Ferguson's over. That might signal a little blow for him. 2 of them slightly over pitch balls, driven well. 1 full shot for a boundary. But yeah, back to young Ethan. And I asked him last week, and I said, Ethan, what's clicked for you recently? And he said, I'm just playing with more confidence. I'm trying to be a bit more positive and proactive in my batting. So his strike rate for the season is 95, very healthy, 95. And we're all really pleased to see him score some runs now. And he's out there with the experienced Harry Chatfield now. Harry's moved to 12. Yes, my one appearance of the year was in Cricket Week, and Ethan opened the batting with another young Hailsham chap, young funnel, and a pick-up, bottom hand into play, and 4 runs down the hill to score box corner. That's easy for me to say. And Chatfield has had enough. He was 3 from 17, and now he's motoring to 16 off 25. Chatfield said, come over my side, boy. Per chop. So an experienced side today. Tom Hicks likes to keep himself very fit, Tom Hicks. I've seen Strava this week. He's been out for a few little trots on Strava, keeping things going. But I'm not sure he's going to be keeping wicket today. They've got a choice to make. Sally Hallett, Abel Gloveman, as is Hicks. But equally, both of them should be in the side as batsmen anyway, bona fide batsmen. Not a great average for Hicks this year in the twos. Something that he'll be looking to put right. The data on Strava is a bit more encouraging at the moment. Cruising through 8-minute miles on his jaunts around the Cuckoo and Polegate. not being chased by the police. Lovell, leg side again. It looked leg side. The keeper was moving leg side. They like an appeal, the Crowhurst boys. I haven't got a problem with that. But the umpires from both ends at the moment have not agreed with them. And as I said earlier, they will want a thumping win today, Crowhurst, to close the gap on Lingfield and Hailsham in second. It's a nice shot. Leans on it, really. The outfield is incredibly hard and fast now. And towards the playground, 4 runs, Chatfield. He's pressed the accelerator, the Harry. Captain Lovell to Captain Chatfield. Skipper to skipper. I can't believe it. Chatfield can't be retiring himself. He's that confident. No, he needs a slurp. Hopefully it's water and not Moretti. I'm hearing from on the grapevine that his hydration levels are not what they have been. Fortunately, there's no random alcohol testing in this Division 6. And now that is the end of the power play. And I think Crowhurst, Joe Jones doing a bit of the organising here. But we've got a change of bowling. I thought Ferguson going for 13 off that last over might signal the end of his first spell. And it is. So Will has got his telescope out again. Seb Osmond, Cobbled, the new bowler. Cliff's on it. Wicketkeeper standing back now. Looks like a run-up of 12, 14 yards. And a right arm over action. A whippy action. Another look at that. Extras taken there. Sight screen adjustment needed. Local athlete Tom Hicks gestures over that he'll do it, but it's turned into quite a warm day now. I was out and about early this morning about 7 o'clock. Very nice 14, 15 degrees. Warmer than that now. So yes, Cobbold, a whippy action. He's a tall chap, 6 foot. I'm not sure he's getting the full use of his height there. His arm seems to whip through. Let's have another look. Leg side. And Chatfield tries to get himself into a position that he can lap it away. But that's the end of the power play now. So Crowhurst have gone for 4 fielders out. Deep long on. Cow corner mid-wicket. But there's nobody down there because there's a fine leg. In fact, only and a cover sweeper. And I think Chatfield knew that. It was a guided edge down there, really. And Chatfield has exploded into action. His first 17 balls yielded 3 runs, and his next 12 have yielded 18 runs. And Hailsham are really going well now. I said 200 was minimum. Cobbled from the pavilion end. That's the best bowl that he's bowled. Bent his back into that. Lovely line and length. And left the left-handed Chatfield. No slips in place now to Chatfield. And again, well bowled. He's finishes over really well there, Cobbled. Oh, because of the wides, he hasn't finished yet. But that's 2 snorting deliveries to the Hailsham opener. Chatfield may have to calm down a bit with some of those aggressive strokes. Unfortunately, loses his line. So Cobbold cannot get out of the over yet. Slower ball. This time wide outside the leg side. I'm going to ask Big Willie P to do me some stats in a minute on the wides bowled, which is, we know, is one of my pet hates. Not that I bowled too many in my career. If I did, everyone knew about it. 13 wide deliveries so far, dearie me. That one's better. And he's out. And Chatfield can't really believe that. It was a ball that was pitched up, half volley length, probably middle and leg. He has looked to play the ball through a wide mid-wicket, but he hasn't gone fully aerial. And there is a player in the ring there at mid-wicket who took a tricky catch because it was dying on him, hit firmly, and he's done well. And that is now, it was Lovell, the captain, in the ring, we believe, who took the catch. And even though it is still a positive start for Hailsham, both Hailsham batsmen, both Hailsham openers are now back in the hutch. Chatfield departs for 25. Some lovely shots in the end. And that brings to the crease. And I did wonder and hope that this would happen today. That we have father and son, and I might break into voice later for the Boy Zone. Is it Boy Zone or Westlife, father and son? Will doesn't know that off the top of his head. Just giving me a look of disdain. Anyway, Dorber Senior joins Dorber Junior. What a lovely occasion. I know that they have batted together before, but I'm not too sure how many times in league cricket they have. Change of bowling again. Mestha. And this could be our first look at spin. Right, I love seeing a bit of tweak on a Saturday afternoon. And this looks like a leg spinner to me from the Tommy Walder end. I don't think it's runs to start with. Cobbold recovers the ball down at fine leg. Goal in the Premier League. Ipswich 0, Liverpool 1. Diego Jota. I do hope this season is much more competitive. Anyway, let's have a look here. Yes, leg spin action. Nicely timed from Dorber, but does not pierce the ring. There are a ring of 3 fielders on the leg side, 2 fielders on the offside, encouraging Dorber to play through extra cover. Well fielded off his own bowling, however, that's the old ankle. Couldn't quite get his hand down, young Mester. I like the look of this. He gave that one a bit of air. He's struggling now, though, because he couldn't get his hands down. Dorber struck the ball back firmly. Can he get through his action? Yes, he can. But it's leg side. Dorber Jr. down on the sweep. Only had to get something on that to beat Cobbold at the 45. Leg spin again. I love it. Shorter, flatter. I think that was the wrong one. Dorber Jr. just jammed his bat down as it came in. My analysis man, Big Willie P, just having a look at that action of that ball. I think it did turn into him. Shorter, flatter, and push for 1. Okay, that brings Dorber Senior on strike to face his first ball, batting with his son. And we know that Dorber has been particularly brutal on spin bowlers in the past, but he's watchful at the moment. And that's a decent start from Mester. Bowling leg spin, first over goes for 4. I think this could be a good battle here. Father and son meet in the middle. I'm sure it was Boyzone that sung Father and Son. I'll give you a couple of verses of that in a minute. And Cobbold will continue. Maybe it was the Bee Gees that started it. Cat Stevens, that was it. And then Boyzone. I'm not old enough to remember Cat Stevens, but I remember Boyzone. The father and son partnership. Time to make a change. Just it out. Take it easy, you're still young. I remember it now. Settle down. If you want, you get married. Look at me. Father and son, Boyzone it was. Cat Stevens originally. What a song. Anyway, Dorber Senior with the field well spread. Oh, we would not want a run out. That could cause many an argument at home all week about whose call it was.
Here we go, Cobby. Back him here, boys.
Chatfield out now, just cooling down after his knock. Put them away. Dorber with his... Oh. Now that was up there and Dorber thought, I'm going to be going. I can see a fielder down at deep long on. And Dorber was trying to clear him. Just at the moment, I think it's fair to say that Dorber Jr. is in better form. So Ethan on 12 at the moment. Played some nice strokes in that. Just needs to settle down. The Hailsham run rate is not a problem. They are going at better than a runner ball, and there is still a massive 27 overs to be bowled. That is a much more controlled, guided shot looking where the fielders are, because there are 4 fielders out. It's a bit of an in-out field for Crowhurst Park 2s. But with how quick this outfield is, it's about sensible batting today. Getting up over 200. Plenty of batting to come, but there needs to be a period of stability now. I can see Sully Hallett, he's been in great form with the pads on. I think he'll be next in. Tom Hicks, plenty of experience there. But there has been some classic collapses with this second team. Again, guided down, but Crowhurst have adjusted. They're happy that Cobbold will be bowling this off-stump line now, and they've switched fine leg to third man, and that will quash some of Ethan's scoring areas. So Matt Dorber doesn't often bat in a helmet. He's got his blue baseball cap on that he's had since 1983. It's only the sweat keeping it together, but he couldn't lay bat on that. Would have been a sure boundary down there. I know Dorber will be keen to keep this run rate over a runner ball for his side. But there are 4 fielders out in the pastures. And has he picked one of them out? Or no, he has not. He's gone dead straight. And that is 6. That is what we have come to know and love from Hailsham's top run scorer in play cricket history. Very closely contested by his good friend Wilkinson. But that's 6 more. And up until that point, Cobbold had bowled a better over. I did talk about one of the fielders straight, but that did not put Dorber off. Good connection, and 6. And again, a run rate of 7.2 for Hailsham. We know that this ground is known as a high run scoring ground, but 200 minimum, I said. They are almost halfway there with only 13 overs gone. If Hailsham bat their overs out here, Captain Chatfield will be happy. I think that's what this is about today. And this will help. Extras. 5 of them. Wides. I think Captain Lovell will feel incredibly frustrated because the wides, the umpires have been stretching those arms out at regular times during this innings. Good comeback. Leg spinner. Pitched, turned. Defensively played. You can see this is a talented bowler, Mester. Hoop. Again, the leg spinner from the Tommy Walder end. Now Ethan. He sized up there to do something quite destructive. For a while, the fielder, he shaped to play the slog sweep. It went quite straight in the end. And the fielder, at a straight-ish long on, was interested. But he hit it quite firm, and there are a few spectators down there who had to abandon ship pretty sharpish. I'm glad they had their eyes on the cricket, because that could have done some damage. So following up his dad's 6 last over, Dorber Jr. gets in on the act with a 4. Oh, he's gone for 6. Well, that's great timing. I thought it was a 1 bounce 4. The spectators had to really get out of the way. Right, Mester. He's gone for a few this over, the young leg spinner. Very well bowled. I think he's come back with a deucer there. Almost turned too much. 2-0 Liverpool in the football. 2-0 Liverpool in the football. Seems too hot to have the... and more, oh dear. He's lost his line. He's lost his line. Mohamed Salah gets the second for Liverpool. They will be moving to top of the league. West Brom 0, Leeds 0 currently. Enough to... and he's bowled him. Or has he? He has bowled him. So Mester has gone for a few that over. But he's also bowled some Jaffers. And Dorber departs. Dorber Jr. for 23. What was the father and son partnership, Will? It's not time to make a change. .33 for the father and son. Just sit down, play defensively, Ethan. Deary me. Well, it was good fun. It was 33 quick runs put on by the father and son partnership. It's not time to make a change. Ethan comes in, a nice few shots there, but I think that might have been the Doosra. They're only out there 12 minutes and they put on 33. But Dorber Jr. departs. Cat Stevens, Boyzone, father and son partnership, we're out there. Send me to sleep. Send me to sleep, man. Right, here we go. 3 down for Hailsham. The run rate's really healthy. But I did say a couple of overs ago, Hailsham have to bat their overs out in all limited over cricket. I really believe this. I know the new Bazball technique is just everyone swing away. But come on now. There's some experience out there in the middle now. With Sully Hallett joining Matt Dorber. There's definitely Mester, this leg spinner's got some talent. But at the moment, he hasn't got full control of his line. And that can be challenging for batsmen. We can see this boy's got a googly as well. Sully Hallett in at 5. Single taken. Haven't seen many singles taken today. It's a bit hot. The boys have been... honest, we should have a look at the amount of boundaries that have been hit so far. 108 the total for Hailsham. 12 fours and 2 sixes. And many extras, I have to say. I think extras would easily be a bit... Extras are 31. Oh my goodness, start the car. In a total of 108. Deary me. Some lovely shots from Ethan. He's come back in here. Frustrated. I could see 100 out there for him today. Right. So Sully Hallett and Matt Dorber in for Hailsham. And Hailsham could do now with just a period of consolidation. Sully has been batting really sensibly this year in pressure situations. And Captain Chatfield for Hailsham would expect this. Lovell, his opposing captain for Crowhurst, will want wickets to keep coming. If Hailsham are 130 for 5, for 6, they could easily be bowled out for 180. And that will not be enough on this pitch. Full pitched, work for deep long on. He does it well. So even though Chatfield has got a strong bowling lineup today, he will want 200 on the board, no doubt. Right, let's have a little look around the grounds. The first team are away at Felbridge. And the first team are 121 for 2. Matty Moritz back in the runs. 53 not out. Ollie McDonald was the first wicket out today, 9. And Kieran Peacock with a pleasing 37 off 35 balls. And Tibble has joined his good friend Matty Moritz at the crease. I know that Matty felt really frustrated last week at not being able to make an impact with the bat. So I'm so pleased for him that he's so far 53 not out. Hailsham going well then there, 121 for 2. Again, looking to post another big total, sub 200. Nice natural lift there from the bowler. Dorber plays it out well. The third team. We do not have any action from the thirds. But the fourths. Hailsham fourths. Home to Buxted. 54 for 2. Christy Walder. Make that 3. Christy Walder playing a key role. 6 stitches in his head. 13 not out. Fourth team, that was the fourth with Christy. The fifth team haven't been in the runs this year, but they are today. 124 for 3. They're going well. So at the moment, all Hailsham teams are batting. I don't know about the threes, but the 1s, 2s, 4s and 5ths are batting. And at the moment, all teams are building sizable totals. Cricket today, the 100 competition. Not sure we need the 100 competition, however. We'll look out for the Southern Brave. The men's team are in the qualifying match later. Start with the women. Oval Invincibles versus the London Spirit. They'll be on soon. And Brighton are in action later on. We'll follow our local football team. Right. So, Mester, 1 for 19. He's certainly got talent, this chap. Again, that's a good start. And I could tell that because he was into his action well, drove his hip through. We know he's got a deucer as well. Oh dear. Now, that was like a picture for the New York Yankees, and Sully Hallett picked up his baseball bat, swung like a rusty gate in the wind, and that was 6. The fielder was out of mid-wicket, but there are no fielders in the sky. 6 for Sully. I did say 200 minimum. I shall catch up with Captain Chatfield soon, just after he's had his little nap, and see what he's hoping for today. Here he is now. Here he is now. 40 overs. He's just having a look. Again, he responds with a well-pitched delivery. Not easy bowling leg spin. High run scoring ground here. That one had a bit of zip to it. Sully looks to play it through. Chatfield wants the overs to be batted here. I can see Hicks and Crouch stealthily padded up like caged lions ready to get out there. But they won't want to get out there yet. They will want Hallett and Dorber to hang around, as they are. So yes, Brighton away at Everton. First Brighton lineup of the year. New manager, Fabian Herzler. Stealing goal. Dunk, Van Heck, Veltman, Viffa, Hinchelwood. James Milner gets the start. Mitoma on the left. Pedro and Welbeck. And I think it will be Minter on the right. Everton pretty standard. Pickford, Keane, Tarkowski. Ashley Young, he can't still be playing, about 53, he's older than me. Decore, Calvert-Lewin. Sean Dyche, he's been a mastermind against Brighton. Let's see if he can do it again, often in some away matches. Smash and grab at the Amex. Dorber on the back foot, cuts but cloths it. Played one fantastic 6 today, and there are fielders lurking out in the deep, hands ready. 5 fielders out in the deep now. They allowed 5 fielders out. And as I said that, that's gone so high. Number 40 makes it, oh dear. Matt Dorber, it is your birthday. It was a fielder, number 40, I don't know his name, forgive me. The ball went up so high from Dorber, he lost his action with his head on the shot completely and went wideward. And the fielder has made 10 yards. Actually, I'm not sure the bowler, on the replay, I'm not sure the bowler did him any favours whatsoever. Came towards him. Dorber was almost running back to the changing rooms. Chatfield's heart rate went up to 153. But as you saw on the screen, the fielder has grasped the catch. Now, my old teacher at primary school used to say to me, catches win matches. Dorber will now look to capitalise. Young Cobbold has improved much more with his line recently. And Hailsham would not have wanted to have been 4 down in the 17th over. I know he's a naturally aggressive batsman, Dorber. However, we've got to see these. We've got to see these overs out. Nicely bowled, played away. Yeah, so I've been keeping my eye on Strava, and Tom Hicks gets plus marks. But I do remember Harry Chatfield, Captain Chatfield, being on Strava a few times, maybe a few years ago, not much recently. I think it's very important that the lads keep their cardiovascular levels high. I even remember in lockdown, Robert Wilkinson joined Strava. Might have done a 4-mile bike ride or something. Yes, I've not seen him on there too much. Right. Mester. Young leg spinner. Bowled some good deliveries last over, but with one full bunger that dispatched for 6. And that mid-wicket has been moved slightly straighter to Clough corner. Good stride forward from Hallett there. I'm not sure the umpire's going to give that. So can these Hailsham batsmen show patience, wait for that bad ball? And that's what I'm talking about. That's 3 well-pitched leg spinners on the bounce. Yes, there's the bad ball. 6. 6. I'm just having a look at the field here, and there's a cover sweeper out, and I'm not sure that either of these batsmen will be hitting that ball out there. However, the destructive mood that these two are in, are they bothered with fielders being back? Hallett on strike again. It's up there. Well bowled. $125 for 3, Hailsham. End of the 18th. Chatfield's happy. I can see he's happy. He wouldn't want to see any more wickets go down for a while. Harry, what are you thinking now, my friend? What are you thinking for a total today?
Next 10 overs. We've got plenty of.
Yeah, 250, but there we are, but very nice, wasn't it? I think you do have to add 30, 40 on when you play at home, don't you, with to expected totals. Well, it looks like we've got another leg spinner coming on now. I can see him warming up. He's just tossing the ball to his Seb Osmond, and this bowler I know is the top wicket taker for this side this year with 21. Seb Osmond, right, leg spin action. This is an all leg spin attack. Young Osmond. Quite short. 5'8". Really uses his hip. Nicely in position, rips that ball out. A single taken. Yeah, top wicket taker, 21 wickets, great effort. Already, a few games to go. And his field is similar. 2 fielders out, 3 fielders out on the leg side on the boundary. And then a fielder at... Oh, press-ups being done in the deep. Now that is commitment. I should have to go and have a word with that fella. Maybe he's warming up to come on to bowl. Yeah, okay. I just thought he was knocking out some press-ups, just showing off. This is number 22 for Crowhurst. Quick four press-up burst. And it's a tidy start from Osmond. Yeah, nice lift. The experienced batsman. I say experienced, not in years, but certainly batted well for the first team this year, Sully Hallett. And Sully tries to manipulate it past the ring fielder, which he does. Single taken. Slightly over pitch delivery from Osmond. He's got plenty of protection out there, considering he is top wicket taker, but he gets out the over with 2 off it. Quieter over. Captain Lovell will not mind that. And let's just see if the fielder that was doing the press-ups in the deep is coming on to bowl, or he was just showing off. Maybe he's got a particularly tight t-shirt to wear tonight. He wanted his triceps to be pumped up. No. He's coming on to bowl. Number 22.
Come on, Gary.
Gary Chatham onto bowl. And again, it's more spin. It can't be leg spin again. That'll be the third leg spinner we've seen. Nope. It looks to be right arm darts. And Sully says, I'm going to treat you like I'm playing a medium pacer. And he drills it back past him for 4. Okay, let's have another look at the new bowler, Chatham. Yes, off spin action.
Gary, lovely Gary. Pretty good this time.
Flat. Darts it in. Michael Yard, he reminds me of, for Sussex. Full toss though. And dispatched for 6. These Hailsham boys' bats, they're finding the middle of them. Ipswich 0, Liverpool 2, 95th minute. Dirty leads, 0-0. And it's a very healthy run rate that is being maintained. 7s. So if Hailsham maintain this, it's 280 on the board. But this side has been known for quite a colossal collapses recently. Captain Chatfield wanted 40 overs batted out. Let's have a little update on the cricket while the ball is lost. We've got scores from 3 other grounds at the moment. Haven't heard from the 3s. However, the first team. A 3rd wicket has fallen. And Tibble has fallen for the firsts. The first team are 154 for 3 off 30 overs. 15 overs to go. Matty Moritz, 59 not out. Will Royale, 8 not out. Tibble was the 3rd wicket. Caught Pollard, bowled Lewis. So, again, 15 overs left, 90 balls left. If they score a run of ball now, Hailsham first team, they'll be on at 240. Will they be happy with that? Still have Simon Dunning to come in at 6. Tom McDonald at 7. Both been in great form. Andrew Anthony will be chomping at the bit at 8. Sees himself as an all-rounder. Self-proclaimed. Hits the ball hard. This maybe not very often. So the second team here going along well. All Hailsham teams batting at the moment. Hailsham fourth team, 63 for 3. Christy Walder, the brave Christy Walder. They put a fielder back out there and he manages to get round to stop another boundary. Yes, Christy Walder, Braveheart, is on 15. And the fifths are putting on a hitting show. 137 for 4 of 23 overs. The only area where we haven't got probably any running water is Alfriston. Electricity, cars. Yes, Alfriston. Not even sure they've got a telephone wire there, let alone Wi-Fi. So the threes away at Alfriston, who knows? And that's drinks here. Halfway through, Hailsham 138 for 3. Captain Chatfield's happy. We will be back in 5 minutes.
Mom, do you have the key? Close the door. Gents, let's go! Come on, boys! We've only got an hour left before 20 overs, come on!
Drinks break taken. Come back from the drinks break, and Crowhurst start with a wide. But they also follow it up with the prized wicket of Matt Dorber, who departs, a bit like his son, bowled by Seb Osmond, the top wicket taker. That's his 22nd wicket of the year. Almost yorked himself. Dorber played an attacking stroke. Just spoke to him at drinks and talked about the bad delivery every over. And don't try and smash the good delivery. Well, he did try and smash the good delivery. And that is it for Matt Dorber. Departs for 28. And the drinks break has worked from Crowhurst's point of view. The little break in momentum. Dorber and Hallett were going very well. And the drinks breakers got in the way a bit there. And Matt Dorber departs. Oh, I said it was for 28, that was a mistake. He departs for 11. One towering 6 in that 11. But it was a little bit scratchy. And I know that Dorbs will be gutted at getting out there. Decent delivery from Osmond. He's the danger man. I know he's the 5th bowler used today. 6th bowler used today. But it's a successful over for him. 1 for 8, and Hailsham now 144 for 4. I said 200 minimum. Captain Chatfield wanted 250. We talked about 280. Some partnerships needed. So news from Division 4. Division 4 is where the first team are placed at the moment, in second place. And they are second by 3 points to Little Common. Little Common are away at Bexhill today. Bexhill are third. And we were hoping that Bexhill could do us a favour. 30 overs bowled. Little Common are batting. And they are 178 for 3. With Malcolm Johnson, who is in great form. We saw that ourselves last week, still at the crease. He has just been joined by VK. And our first team are 164 for 3. Matty Moritz, 69 not out. Big appeal. And the umpire raises the finger. Sully Hallett is out. LBW, bowled Gary Chatham. There's been a number of appeals today. That one was vociferous and lengthy. And umpire Cliff, all things added up, and he raised the finger. So since the drinks break, it hasn't gone well for Hailsham. Because the 5th wicket has gone. Before drinks, Hallett and Dorber Senior were cruising along. And in consecutive overs since the drinks break, Crowhurst Park have gone bang, bang, thanks very much. And Hailsham now have their number 6 and their number 7 batsmen at the crease with no runs scored. It is a double Tom approach, Tom Crouch and Tom Hicks. Both pocket rockets. I think Sully Hallett's decision was fair enough. It was enough for umpire Cliff to raise the finger. And this is the chance for Crowhurst, no doubt. Unfortunately, the Hailsham second team have had some collapses this year. Strong positions. They have also managed to get home in a lot of tight games, especially when they've been bowling second. And they will be bowling second today. But have they got enough? Chipped up, safe. And now it will be down to the bowlers. Crouch here. Jack Coughlin still to bat. Praveen Bhatti will bat. Shibin, Shankar. It will be down to the bowlers to try and accrue. They don't run the first one hard. Probably there wasn't a second one there. Well fielded in the deep. It will be down to the bowlers to propel Hailsham to over 200. I have been worried all afternoon about 40 overs being batted out. We still have 18 overs to go. That's 108 balls. And with the amount of wides and extras that have been gifted to Hailsham, bat these overs out. That would be my message. But then what's it down? It's not down to me. It's down to Harry Chatfield, captain today, standing in. Yeah. Both Hailsham teams, the first team, and again another wide. Both the first team and the second team were in strong positions about 10 minutes ago. But unfortunately, there have been more wickets falling at Felbridge and Sunnyside. Matty Moritz is out. Will Royal is out. And the first team were 166 for 5. Quite a similar situation to here, where it was looking good. But unfortunately now, wickets are the issue. Not quite sure how that got down to the boundary, and it's almost been thrown over the boundary. But Hailsham will take that, and the 150 is up. In 104 minutes, 22.2 overs, 150. So the run rate we do not have an issue with. But Chatfield now is having to calm his nerves with light refreshment and other means. He wanted 250. I spoke to him half an hour ago, the Hailsham skipper. He wanted 250. I hope Hailsham get to 200. I can see Jack Coughlin here, pads on. Big game yesterday at Hungerford for MCC South East. He's in the wickets. Lots of travelling though yesterday, 6 hours in the car. Not easy when you're 6'5". And it was in a Mini. No, it wasn't. So he's had an extensive warm-up. Maybe he can get out there and swing the bat to limber himself up. Great stint from Reynolds there. No mistakes made. Will Parsons will allow him back in the chair next week. Lukey Skywalker's back. And I'll say it again, I think Hailsham need a period of consolidation. This is where this side can miss the glue that perhaps Wilkinson can offer them at times. Some people would say that his scoring rate is pedestrian. But often, and that's a nice cut. There's runs here, certainly two. They turn for two, the batsman. It's well fielded. Lovely arm back in there. Note that one down. I think that's Osmond, number 27, the leg spinner. Good chase there. And he turn, yes, it is Osmond. A great return. Be careful with his arm. Again, more dance. Onto the back foot again. So in Hicks and Crouch, there are two competent batsmen. Yes, just heading back to Felbridge. A strong position of 142 for 2 has moved into 167 for 5 for the first team, Hailsham's ones. And Matty Moritz out on 69. I'm so pleased for him because I know he was desperate to have an impact last week, and he was absolutely gutted when he fell in the first over of the chase. Very happy that Hailsham got home. I spoke to him in the week and I said to him, come on, positivity. And he's done very well today. Got the Hailsham innings off to a solid start, 69. And again, a bit like here, with 11 overs to go, Simon Dunning, who's obviously in terrific form at the crease with Tom McDonald. 172 for 5 now. Again, both the first team and the second team will want to bat out their overs. So, young Osmond, Seb Osmond, 22 wickets now this year. Bowling his leg spin from the pavilion end. Well bowled. On the spot. Hicks on strike, only averaging 11 this year in the twos. I couldn't believe that this morning when I read that. Who would be keen to add to that? Obviously Tom's a very talented gloveman. A few games for the ones this year as well. Good clubman. Very calm situation. He'll understand that there's over 90 balls left this afternoon for Hailsham. Osmond. Short and dispatched. That was a rank long hop. Osmond punches his hip and he's disappointed with that. It was really short, almost a double bouncer, and Hicks pivoted on his back foot and spanked it for 4. Tommy Walder set a record today. He's sat in the sun for an hour without having a Stella. But the time has now come. 10-3. He's obviously a bit worried about Chelsea. Chelsea got a first team squad of 78 players this year. Slightly unfair. We'll see how they go. And these two have just done what Captain Chatfield would want. No risks, wait for the bad ball, hit the bad ball for 4, and we'll tick along, thank you, at 5, 6 and over with no risk. Lovely job. Okay, we're back here. Good running, 2 taken. More football shirts are out, even the Palace shirts. Marky, he's still at Crystal Palace. Just about. The football games will all be kicking off soon. It's all right, mate. They're very friendly. Palace will get their campaign started tomorrow, away to Brentford. So, these two have done what Chatfield would have wanted. Not another wicket to fall quickly after the drinks break. 2 was enough. And Hailsham moved to 170 for 5. 13 overs left. Will, you are a pound up, my friend. What is your spread today?
Well, they're going along nicely, aren't they?
Stop delaying tactics like you normally do. Come on.
Two, 5, 3.
239.
Ooh, don't bank the tail on continuing at a...
No, I think we keep holding out. 239, right, here we go. I need to get back. Okay. Hicks on the cut. Can't, Crouch on the... No, that was Hicks on the cut. Can't make connection. That would be runs past there if he could beat the third man. So the first team now, Simon Dunning is in and Tom McDonald. Fully pitched. Oh, I think that's a chance. Just about got his left paw down to it. If he'd have grabbed on, it would have been a great caught and bowled. But Hicks continues again. Wide arm action. He's very quickly through his overs, this chap. Gary Chatham. He's bowled well. 1 for 22. Gets back to his mark, turns very quickly into it, and then zips that arm through. Shorter. And Hicksy. There's that one bad ball of the over, perhaps 2. And it gets the treatment. 4 runs to Hicks.
so far, mate.
On in good time, 48 balls, just what the doctor ordered. So usually the Hailsham age mountain to get over to my face. We'll be down to the bowls now in this team soon. Well, so I only up to grass and then
Go on the better husband.
Right card, Sebby, come on, bud.
Good, good.
Head up, Sebby, work hard here, mate. Few more wickets here for you, bud. Work hard here, Sebby. Five.
I've only been to one football game, so back in 2011, yeah, a while ago. But Aaron, yesterday at work,
So we continue. And these two have been very sensible. Crouch and Hicks, without taking many risks, have put on 57 at a runner ball. Nine overs to go. 250 back on. Captain Chatfield giving some strong praise from the boundary. First team, 204 for 6. McDonald and Anthony with 6 overs left. I think both for... Oh no, he's chipped one. And he's chipped it straight to the fielder in the ring. There's only one fielder in the ring on the leg side. A few Hailsham batsmen have done that today. They've gone aerial. And Crouch, who was going along very nicely on 33, half checked his shot. And just like a few Hailsham players today who have got into the 20s and 30s and haven't really followed through with the shot. 33 strong runs though. A great partnership of 57. But again, he's shaking his head because he knows he had a half century out there, plus more coming. And again, it swings back now. Hailsham, you'd say, are in front in the game. We know that they have a strong bowling attack, but this Hailsham ground is worth 40, 50 runs every week. Fast outfield. No goals in the Premier League at the moment. No goals. Arsenal 0, Wolves 0. Everton 0, Brighton 0. Newcastle 0, Southampton 0. Nottingham Forest 0, Bournemouth 0. We do have some action in the 100. These are the eliminator games. Over Invincibles women, 85 for 4. Very straight, high left elbow from Shankabala. Pushes for 1. Hixie now on 18. Will look to bat with the tail. Moves to 18. He will look to bat sensibly with the tail. Newcastle 0, Southampton 1. Always been disallowed. End of the over. 8 overs to go. Only 4 wickets in hand now. Now, we saw this earlier, the bowler earlier, Jones. He's coming back now, switching of ends. Let's see how he goes from the pavilion end. So Jones, who was wayward earlier, bowled many a wide. Let's see how he goes from here. Well, he started well. There's certainly runs there, 2 minimum. Fielder does well on the boundary, stops the 4. Shankar, a short man, low centre of gravity, won't mind anything short bowled to him. Flashing blade. Cut away for 2. Jones to Bala. Yes, nicely bowled and well played. No run taken. So both the first team and the second team in quite similar positions. They're both 6 down, both batting, both in the 200 region. Andrew Anthony for the first at the moment is having fun. 20 off 11. 5 overs left for them, 415 for 6. 7 and a bit overs left here, 208 for 6. Well bowled. Nicely jags down the slope. Beats him all ends up. Ballard says yes, okay. Can see that. Always lovely to see Shankar bowl later on here. Well bowled. They'll scramble a by, I think.
Good boys.
Which I understand. But yeah, if you're willing to do it, I don't know whether you could, but he puts me in
So in our little guessing game, Will is £1 up at the moment, and he's eyeing up, going £3 up with a direct hit today. I need some wickets to be taken, sharpish. Will said 253. Current run rate gets it to 253. To which Captain Chatfield will be very happy with. We now see Captain Joe Lovell. Oh no, it's Chatham. It is Chatham continuing. And he's got tidy figures, 2 for 32 off 7. Lovell will be eyeing a bat on here. The captain of has gone aerial. Made good contact. 4 for Shankar. He won't die wondering. Loves to feel bat on ball. And he'll be thinking, I'll be bowling later on. I need to defend whatever we get here. So he's trying to have a positive impact now before he gets the ball in his hand. Moves to 7. Okay. Being well bowled, Yorked him. Just squeezed it out. No run taken. Chatham to Bala. Nice footwork. Punches the ball straight. Single taken. As I said earlier, Hicks on 18 now will look to steer the innings over 250. Comfortable again on the back foot. He's working in singles at the moment. Bala would love to do something more destructive than working singles. We shall see. Chatham from the Tommy Walder end. Yes, hits it hard, but there's a good two straight fielders in place. Effective fielding placements, especially when Chatham is bowling quite full. And again, they'll be happy with this at this stage. East Grinstead with only 1 boundary off the over. 6 overs left. 10 and over gets 276. 3 and over 246. Apologies. 3 and over 234. They'll want more than that, Hailsham. They'll be targeting 250. Jones to Bala. Wide. Some of the issues that Jones had earlier was about his line. Long time now out here, 2.5 hours almost. Bala advances, squeezes the ball out on the leg side, rotates the strike. So, Jones, tough day at the office, wicketless at the moment. Hicks, well set Hicks on strike. The appeal is for LBW. The keeper is taking it way down leg side. The ball went in between bat and pad. Or was the appeal for caught behind? Anyway, the umpire's unmoved. And Hicks touches the top of his pad, so maybe they were appealing for caught behind, but the flick was off the pad. Good ball from Jones. Fuller. And a really tight over there from Jones, apart from the wide. 5 overs to go. Change of bowling. Looks to be the opening bowler, Ferguson, number 99. News from Felbridge. Andrew Anthony is in a rush. 33 off 19. Not out. 5 fours, 1 6. The Hailsham all-rounder is having his wicked way with the Felbridge bowlers. The first team now are up to 232 for 6. 3 overs to go. They'll be targeting 250 as we are here. And Tom McDonald not messing around either. 29 off 24. As is Shankar Bala. Do not bowl short to Bala. He cuts well, he hooks well. He is 3'4", and that helps. Very low centre of gravity. Strike rate of 93, just what Hailsham needed. But we now are on double Nelson. Get your feet off the floor. I can't move my feet. Oh. Little training run for myself this morning. 16 slow miles into Eastbourne and back. Yes, Fuller, and he can't get it away. Looks to the clouds, he's desperate. We love Shanks, we love Shanks, we love him bowling, we love him batting. Double teapot out there now, he can't believe he's not made contact. He plays 4 shots every ball. Anything can happen on double. Nelson, get your feet up, Will. Ah. Oh. If I get cramp in a minute, you've got to get over here. Right, Bala. Full. I told you, he struggles with a full ball. Thuds into his pad. And they scamper a leg by. Probably best for Shankar to be up the other end when he's not making contact. He's ticking. He's like a caged lion. Whereas Hicksy, the epitome of calmness. And we're off now, so we can get your feet down now. We're going to get cramp. Right, here we go. Shankar action Bala. 2 balls this over. He's had a good look around. I'm not sure the cover sweeper's going to get any action here. There's 3 fielders out in the deep on the leg side. That's where I think the ball's going. Yes, that's where he wanted it to go. A clever, slower ball from Ferguson. And it thuds into the base of off stump. The slower ball was really well bowled there actually from young Ferguson. The ball hit off stump. He probably should have played it through offside, but he wasn't interested in that. A bright and breezy 14 from Bala helps Hailsham out. 224 for 7. Some cracking hooks from Shank. Yes, salutes the crowd. Loves his batting. Loves his batting. He knows there's batting. A very unselfish innings. He knew there's batting to come. He was swinging. It was great value. And that brings another hard-hitting batsman in Shibin Abraham. And he does like the ball pitched up. What's that? Referee lost the whistle. Carnage going on over at the football. The referee's not turned up. There's no whistle. They've got a whistle. I don't even think they've kicked off yet. It's absolute carnage. But a good game to win.
No. Right, I'll go home.
Last four then, boys. Through me, lad. Mum. Might be quicker to go to Argos. They'll have a whole kit. Well.
So back here, as I said to you, Shibin will like the ball pitched up in his arc. Shib Abraham, high quality cricketer, the finest moustache in the club, well coiffured, and he's 2 off 2. Hicksy remains the glue to this thing, and there it is. Full toss on the pads. Unfortunately for Crowhurst Park, almost every over there seems to have been a ball that can be hit to the boundary. Either a full toss or a very short one. Goals in the Premier League. Updates coming now. Arsenal 1, Wolves 0. Everton 0, Brighton 1.
Go on, the Gunners.
Calm yourself down, Will. It is Minter. It's not Minty from EastEnders a few years ago. He couldn't move. Brighton possession, 59% possession, Brighton. And they've been rewarded. Oh, I think it's been given to Matoma now. Nottingham Forest 1, Bournemouth 0. Swept away. It was only, he made great connection there. It was only 3-4 yards wide of the fielder. He couldn't get across there. And now he's got to get it out of the hedge. Newcastle are down to 10 men. They've had a man sent off, but they remain at 0-0. Norwich 0, Blackburn 1. Not a great start for the Farmers. $234 now. My prediction was woefully under par. Will's going to move in front here for mega money. Short, up in the air, should be caught, and is taken. Jones has toiled hard today. And he has got the wicket. Jack Coughlin goes out to bat, almost followed by his family dog. So, Hicksy, 27 well-worked runs. Went in at 6, 27, sensible. Again, another Hailsham batsman though. Gets out in the 20s and 30s. 27 for Hicks. And, you know, Hailsham are getting up there now to 250. They want to finish this innings off. The bowlers are now in. Shibin and Jack. With Praveen to come. My prediction was 239. Harry wanted 250. Crowhurst Park are just hanging in there. Very nice shot from Jack. Played for MCC South East Stars yesterday. Took wickets up in Hungerford. Lovely to have a youngster. Two youngsters. I think Danuka also starred with the ball. And I faced Danuka in the nets during cricket week. And that boy has got a future. A devastating googly. Wide. Given wide by umpire. So Jones now trying to complete his 6th over with another wicket. Shibin Abraham on strike, and he has gone large, and it is large enough. The fielder was interested. The fielder was very interested. Got himself back on the boundary, and Shib, not only has he got the finest moustache in the club, but he has got a meaty bat. 242, 2 overs, 3 overs left. Shibin loves it. I could tell by his moustache this morning that he meant business. Very well coiffured, trimmed, fine batting, a fine moustache and fine batting now, propelling Hailsham up to well over 250. News from Failbridge, Tom McDonald's just got his 50. And the first team are accelerating like mad, just like we are here. They're looking at 260, the first team. And the second team here are looking at more. There's a definite change in attitude out there. Shibbin's legs are half the size of Jack's, but they are looking to run those singles. Having said that, Shib is not looking to hit too many twos. He wants 4s and 6s. Let's see where he goes now. Yes, it's up there again. Just a single. 3 fielders out. Hailsham now. 257. I undershot it and Will did as well. I can't believe it. 12 balls left. 280 is on. Boom, boom, Abraham. .33 off the last 2. Two hours, 35 minutes now. Crowhurst Park have been out there in the heat. Joe Jones with the penultimate over of the innings. That's gone high. It's going to fall safe and spin away from the fielder. They want 2. Crazy running. The wicket keeper had spun around to try and take the catch. Nobody had come in. 2 taken. Shib is now 19 off 7. A strike rate of 271. There are no fielders in the sky. He looks down to the scoreboard. They've got another fielder on the leg side now. On the boundary. They bring in cover. Can he manipulate it even more this way? No, he's swinging to leg. Shibby's not interested in the 4 fielders on the leg side boundary. He wants to clear them. 260 up for Hailsham. Jones, will he go Yorker length? Shorter. And there is nobody at Cow corner. 4 fielders out, but no one at Cow. That's 4. Praveen is batted out, is padded up and ready to go, but he might not be needed here. .23 for Abraham. Oh, he advances. A thick edge, very unfair on Jones. If you're going to slash hard. Probably would have gone over first slip anyway, but there's not going to be slips in action now. Strike rate of 270 now, 27 off 10. Not sure Coughlin's going to get too much of the strike this over. Abraham's dealing in 4s and 6s. Jones to Abraham. Yes, well bowled. Stung the keeper's hands. Bit of pace in this wicket, and I think the Hailsham bowlers will enjoy that. Second half, I shall be nipping home, but I will be back for the conclusion of the innings. Abraham wants to swing. And he has swung. And that is absolutely monster. Almost into the facility. I would actually say that's one of the biggest 6s we've seen here this year. Certainly this way. That 16 off the over. That is not far from landing in the facility itself, and the pitch is in the middle of the... in the middle of the square. So I wonder what Coughlin will do here. Bat on ball is a must. Single might be taken. The crowd want Shibbin on strike. And the 16-year-old obliges. He's happy to finish on a not out of 9. I'm not sure he's going to get back on strike with Abraham on 33 off 12. Please be careful in the playground or by the trees. Boom, boom, Shibbin is in the mood. Ferguson, 2 for 46. Yes, he's still swinging. And 4. Much to the delight of the crowd here, bumper crowd. I'm going to make a bold statement here. 37 on with 4 balls left. I would not put it past him to be looking at a quick fire 50 here. 4 balls left. Another fielder sent out to the leg side boundary. I don't think he cares about that. He's just trying to clear them. 37 off 13. Wonderful hitting. Ferguson to Abraham. Shorter. Vicious again. My goodness, that's nearly killed a child. There's a girl with a pink dress. I did warn a minute ago. A very sensible spectator here in a Spurs shirt. Well done. We should be 4-0 up Monday night by 8:30. Anyway, 50 partnership off 17 balls. That landed just in front of the boundary. What a strike. Shib is ticking. It was a 6. It was a 6. Of course it was a 6. He's gone to 43. 3 balls left. I did say a minute ago he might get a 50 here. So he's 2 hits away. That's one of them. They'll want 2. Big Jack is moving those legs. Shib is run out. But what a display. It's not easy when your legs are about 18 inches long. But he doesn't want to use his legs. What hitting. Absolute power display. He's thrilled the crowd here. 44 off 15. Shibbin, boom, boom, Abraham. Get in there. It propels Hailsham up to 280 plus 44. Amazing. He gets the run. Hailsham get the run. 2 balls left. And Praveen's going the same way. They'll scamper a single. Praveen will finish unbeaten. And Jack has got a free hit last ball of the innings. Can Hailsham get up to 290? Yeah, nice shot. Oh, he's done it. He's cleared the infield. Jack Coughlin finishes on 13 not out. Praveen Batty on 1 not out.
Batsman off first, boys. Boys. Thank you.
And a first innings that was played in great spirit. Almost 2 hours 45 minutes. A long stint out there. A lot of 30s, 20s and 30s. Hailsham very happy with that. Coughlin and Batty do their job and finish not out. They'll have the new ball, I'm sure, very, very soon. And well stuck at it from Crowhurst Park on a very warm afternoon. We will be back for the return. I need to nip home. I shall be an hour or so. And Crowhurst Park 2s will be chasing 292 to win.
Shot time! Run it!
Yes, Dixie, good work.
His arms straight. It's in the wrist.
So we're back underway. Crowhurst Park chasing 291 runs, 292 to win. That's a nice shot, straight back down the ground, splits the two straight fielders, goes away for 4. Yes, Crowhurst Park chasing 291. They need to be going at a rate of 7.3 and over. So they've got to get out of the blocks quick. Last ball of the first over. Jack Coughlin from the pavilion end. There's a leave to finish the first over. 6 for no loss. Crowhurst Park. The openers for Crowhurst Park, Toby Burdekin and captain Joe Lovell. Burdekin facing every delivery of the first over. Lovell will face his first delivery, first ball of second over. And opening the bowling for Hailsham from the Tommy Walder end will be Praveen Bharti. And that is clipped off the pads for 4 runs. Nice way to get off the mark. Nice ball to have. First up, one on your pads to just clip off. Boundary to get off the mark. That's a better delivery. That one got up a little bit. Good reply from Praveen. Excitement at second slip. Only person who had any interest in it. Good delivery though, beat the outside edge. That Billy at second slip got all excited. A bit shorter, pulled, not got all of it. Fielded by Shankar, this keeps them to 1. Two balls remaining of the second over. Again, a little bit short, but got on top of the bounce. Give it a little short arm, pull away for a couple. So 2 overs gone. Crowhurst to 13 for no loss. So Jack Coughlin into second over. Lovell on strike. Good solid forward defensive shot from Lovell. No ball there from Jack, so we have a free hit for Lovell coming up. Big swing and a miss. This is out on the free hit. Advance down. I think Jack saw it coming, just put it that little bit wider but kept it within the confines of the blue lines out there. So survives the free hit. It's a good delivery that from Jack. Lovell not sure whether to come forward, go back. Rocks onto the back foot, good fielding in the covers, keeps it to 1. Expansive drive from Burdekin. Not connecting. Careful and beating the outside edge. They won't mind that. Hailsham. Praveen there, beating the outside edge again. Shouts of catch it from behind me, from Hugh in the bar. I think that was a bump ball straight into the ground. Oh, was aerial in the cut shot. Ball got up, he got up on the bounce and cut it through between gully and point. It was in the air as it went through there though. I won't necessarily mind that. Back foot drive for one. Last ball at the over. Praveen steaming. Squirted through, it's got through the fielder, a backward point, and they'll come back for two. And that will end the fourth over. Crowhurst Park 24 for no loss. Steadily going along, 6s and over. So Coughlin to level. Getting some good bounce out there. Both bowlers from both ends.
Come on, mate.
It's a good over so far from Jack. Beating the outside edge again, that last delivery. And has strayed in line there and it's been given a wide. Good response though there from Jack. Beats the outside edge again. One ball remaining.
He wanted to.
Praveen to continue. That's gone straight back over. It's headed away to the boundary for 4 runs.
Oh, yeah, we're off, yeah. Gotta go and do a bit of shopping. Behind you.
He's not got all of that one. Just be a single. Yeah, pushes Burdekin onto the back foot. All he can do is just block it into the offside. No run. Then back to his mark, turns. In he comes. Oh, that's a really good delivery, that. Two balls left in the over. Push straight, but it is picked off, so I only get one for it. One ball remaining. Another good ball. Finishes with a dot ball. That's the over. 6 overs completed. Crowhurst Park 32 for no loss. Steady start from this opening pair. Burdekin on 13 from 14 deliveries and Lovell 17 off 23. Jack Coughlin will carry on from the pavilion end. In a bit of an inside edge, but it may well get away. Is there enough? No, it's going to be hauled in at the boundary. I think they've made it back for 3 there. So Lovell was dismissed, caught behind by Sully Hallett off the bowling of Jack Coughlin. This means Monty Watson is heading out to the middle to join Burdekin. Lovell was dismissed for 17 off 24 balls. 3 fours. Hailsham have that important early breakthrough that they would have been looking for. Courtesy of Jack Coughlin. Safe hands behind the wicket of Sully Hallett. Here's Jack in. Lovely straight push back down the ground. His first delivery from Watson. So Matt Dorber puts the chance down at first slip. It's fairly low, it's a difficult chance. Oh! Couldn't dig that one out. Everyone felt it had a little bit extra on it. And good York length, and he's got through Watson and cleaned him up. Watson on his way back, having just scored one. And the new man for Crowhurst, number 22, Gary Chatham, making his way out to the middle to join Burdekin. So Chatham off the mark first ball with a couple. Praveen looks like he's finding some good rhythm and pace out there. One ball remaining of his fourth over. Wicket apiece for the two opening bowlers. All right, that one's full toss. and it has been dispatched to the boundary. So the opening bowlers, Braveen has bowled 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 27. And Jack Coughlan's 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 17. Crowhurst Park, 44 for 2 after 8 overs. They still require 248 at a rate of 7.75 and over. Currently going along at 5.5. Coughlin will continue from the pavilion end. Burdekin on strike. And the edge, and this time no mistake from Dorber in the slips. Takes the catch, diving away high to his right. And Burdekin is dismissed for 18 of 19 deliveries. So this will bring James Wilson to the crease for Crowhurst Park. He kept well today with some slightly wayward bowling. There was a number of wides, but he was kept busy down the leg side, has to be said, but did well. I think there was only one bye in the 51 extras that Crowhurst Park conceded today.
Very good, Jack.
I have to say Hailsham will be very happy with how this power play has developed so far. Three wickets taken. You have to say that you feel like Hailsham are on top at the moment.
Come here, Jack. Lovely boy.
Dot ball to finish the over. Crowhurst Park 45 for 3 after 9. One more over of the power play left. And Crowhurst Park are slipping further away from that required run rate. Loss of wickets doesn't help. They're now going along at 5 and over, and the required rate has crept up to now just shy of 8. Brighton 3-0 up in the football. Good over this from Praveen. Chatham's had no answer to it yet. Wonder if he'll be looking for a Yorker spearing in at the base of off stump here. Oh, I think he went for the Yorker length. It was that bit fuller. Again, a miss. Made an over. That's the end of the power play. 10 overs gone. Crowhurst Park are 45 for 3. All right, Chatham back on strike. It's gone aerial, but it's gone over the slips. Down to third man. Just settle for one. It's all over at Arsenal. Arsenal win 2-0 against Wolves. Last ball of the over. Just pushed to mid-off and now take a single. 11 overs gone. Crowhurst Park 48 for 3. I think that'll be the end of Jack's first spell. 6 overs, no maidens, 2 for 21.
Oh, it's a proper scrap. He's headbutted him. He's headbutted him.
We have a change of bowling, it looks like. From the Tommy Walder end. We have one of the smallest cricketers in Sussex coming on to bowl, Tom Crouch. So Crouch into his work. Oh, he's got that one to turn. I think he's got that one turning. If he can land him, if he gets into his rhythm and finds his length, he can turn it. That's wide, yes. Cliff sticks his arms out. Batsman rocks back, cuts that through the covers. Has been hauled in. So they will only get 2 for it. It brings up the 50 for Crowhurst Park. Again, the required rate is still just slipping further and further away. Now require 8.5 and over. That's well bowled from Crouch. We have one delivery to come of his first over. Little bit of a misfield, allows an easy single. May have been a bit tighter if the pickup was clean. That ends Crouch's first over. Just the 4 runs coming from it. The first 11 away at Felbridge and Sunnyside. They batted first and posted 268. And they are now bowling. Felbridge and Sunnyside are 66 for 3 in the 11th over. Ollie McDonald is currently bowling. So we have Shibin Abraham, the first change bowler from the pavilion end, into his work. And he has picked up the wicket there of Wilson, who has rocked back and cut one straight to cover. Harry Chatfield, I think it was, cover. Correction, it was Billy Hobden in the covers. So Luke Burdekin is a new batsman for Crowhurst Park. Expansive drive first up from Burdekin, misses. Shibin beats the outside edge. Hailsham won't mind that. And he digs out the Yorker well, and that should be over. It is. It's a wicket maiden for his first over from Shib. Not a bad start. Crowhurst Park, 52 for 4 off 13 overs. So Shibin into his second over. Chatham on strike. And he has nicked that one. Heard it from here. Another wicket for Shibin, this time picking up Gary Chatham. He departs for 8 or 14 balls. So, 15 overs gone. Crowhurst Park are 59 for 5. End of Shivin's second over. He's 2 overs, 1 made and 2 for 4. Great figures from him, first change. In the first 11 game at Felbridge, got the live stream going here. Looks like Diesel Hallett was denied a wicket. Seemed like a clear edge behind to the keeper. Everyone's gone up. The umpire said no. Good delivery that from Crouch. Looks like he's turned it past the outside edge. Crouch, in he comes. Big swing from Jones. He's not connected. He has thick inside edge to square leg. They take a single. Back to the ones game. They have Felbridge and Sunnyside currently 84 for 3. Ollie McDonald currently bowling. Another good delivery though there from Crouch. I think Jason Tibble was nearly pulled off the catch of the century in the ones game off the bowling of Ollie McDonald. Big, thick outside edge. And he's leapt like a salmon at slip. And he's just managed to get a hand on it and parried it. So Shibbing completes his third over. Only 3 from it. Crowhurst Park are 64 for 5 off 17. Looks like it's a drinks break at Felbridge. 15 overs gone, and they are Felbridge and Sunnyside are 86 for 3. Yeah, back to this game. Crouch looks like he will be continuing from the Tommy Walder end. Again, the required rate for Crowhurst now is just getting bigger. Need 9.9 and over. Currently only going along at 3.76. In comes Crouch. One's got away. I think it might have been edge onto pad, and it's gone away for a single. Brings Burdick in on strike. Crouch, the only Hailsham bowler so far wicketless. Again, he's not connected there. Squirts out to Shankar at square leg. No run. I'm sure Crouch would like to get a notch in the wickets column. It's aerial but safe, no fielders out there. Should get away to the boundary for 4. Nice shot. Good shot there from Burdick. No danger. Crouch to Burdick. 18 overs complete. Crowhurst Park 69 for 5. The required rate has gone over 10 and over. Shibbing will be carrying on from the pavilion end here. Ship to Jones. It's aerial, but it's going to just drop safe. And they haven't taken a run. Yeah, Jones has opened his arms there. He's going to go a couple of bounces away to the boundary for 4. Let's see if Shibbin's got a reply to that. Shibbin to Jones. Drilled at Jack Coughlin. Down in the long barrier. That has thudded into the kneecap. And he's hobbling. That's going to have hurt. You could hear it. A thud into the knee. It's not pleasant. That has prompted a change in field. Harry Chatfield has now come to the mid-off, just in the ring. And that's whipped off his hip. That may get away to the boundary for 4, down to the scoreboard. It will. So Josh Jones just starting to find a little bit of rhythm. Playing a few shots, collecting a few boundaries. And that, I think he has edged between the slip and keeper for 4. The first 11 at Failbridge and Sunnyside have picked up another wicket. 89 for 4 up there now. And Jones has definitely found some rhythms connected there for a maximum back over the bowler's head. Another edge that has gone between keeper and slip from Jones. This time just picks up a single for it. one ball to come here. Oh, big swing and a miss to end the over. And that's the halfway stage. Players will take drinks. Crowhurst Park, 89 for 5 off 20 overs. In the first 11 game up at Felbridge and Sunnyside, Holly Young has come into the attack and has taken a wicket in her first over. The first 11 have Felbridge and Sunnyside 90 for 5 now. So in this game here, back from drinks, we have another change in the bowling attack. From the pavilion end, Shankar Bala is into the attack, replacing Shibin. A lot of discussion about field placement here. Not sure Shanks is particularly happy with the placement we've.
Afternoon, Wills.
Welcome back, Bowlesy. Welcome back.
Cheers, mate. Been back for a little freshen up. Nice to come back to see 5 wickets down. Seem to be in full control here. All right. Hold on. And that's about the same score for the first team as well at Felbridge. Holly Young has just come into the attack. Taking a wicket. So we're looking like in these key games that the Hailsham 1s and 2s are. Hello, darling. No, I haven't got anything for you. Yes, that the Hailsham teams are on top. A very loud, long, sustained appeal from Shankar Bala. It's his first over. A vociferous appeal. And what a result for Brighton. Well. Thought they would go well against Everton. So it's Jones on 29, leading the fight back. Aston Villa, just a wild swing. Aston Villa 1-0 up against West Ham. West Ham have spent a lot of money. So whilst I was off doing some parenting duties, Jack Coughlin opened the bowling and took some wickets.
Yeah, Jack 6 overs, 2 for 21.
Was he partnered by Praveen at the start of the over? At the start of the innings?
Yeah, Praveen's 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 27.
Great, in the wickets as well then.
And then Shibin came on first change from the pavilion end. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 19.
Oh, very well. We're talking man of the match status here, aren't we?
Yeah. Crouch up this end is not got anything in the wickets column yet.
No, and he's just been plonked for 6.
Taken some tap, yeah.
Yeah, 6 indeed. I noticed with Crouch, he had taken a number of wickets for the first team, but his economy was 5.4 this year.
Funnily enough, that's exactly his economy rate today.
Well, Burger me. There we are. And that 6 plonked. There's been a few 6s that way.
That 6 took it. 5.1 overs, no maidens, none for 28. Economy rate 5.4.
Bang on. So the first team have Felbridge and Sunnyside 94 for 5. After 19 overs, look fully in charge there. Anthony 2 wickets, James Bellett, Ollie McDonald, Holly Young have 1 each. Still no news from deepest Alfriston, apart from the fact they've just got running water there. Not sure about electricity or anything like that just yet. Oh dear. The fourth team They did get off to a good start, but they only mustered 125 and they were about to lose. Bucks did 3s, are 108 for 2. The fifth team going very well. Amassed a stonking 235 for 8, the fives.
That's aerial. There's a man under it, and Billy Hobden takes the catch down at long off. Tom Crouch has his notch in the wickets column.
Yes, Joe Jones departs. Looks like the only batsman to offer some resistance. He's done it quickly, 29 off 24. But it's come to an end. And Dylan Smith, a 3-fer at the moment. He's not done yet for the fives. So Jones says that he wanted to knock it for a single. He called it too well, and it lasted all the way to the boundary. He departs. A few lusty blows in there. Tidy 6. 29 off 24. And that is the 6th wicket now. Okay, I think this is Charlie Ferguson, the opening bowler now, who's in. Crouch from the Tommy Walder end. So again, he's taken wickets this year, Tom, the Gooch, but he's gone for a few. He won't care. Plenty of runs on the board. Ferguson backs away, paddles it out in the extra cover region, no run. And the momentum swung really in this game towards the end of the Hailsham innings, where Shibin Abraham went ballistic. He was dealing in boundaries in brutal fashion. And what looked like a total of 240, 250 was propelled to 291. The Crowhurst boys had to spend a lot of time getting the ball out of the hedge. And now the required run rate is up over 10. Interesting to see whether, obviously it's only win-lose. No draws. Ferguson joins Burdekin. Oh, and I like this. I like the style here from Burdekin. A chasse down the pitch. Clears long off in the field comfortably. 1 bounce 4. Game on. A taller fielder now comes. Straight. And he's come again. And he's picked that taller fielder out. Well watched, Ethan Dorber. The Hailsham bobble. Took one in the ribs. And the 100 is up for Crowhurst Park 2. It's 102 for 6. Burdekin has decided now it's time to go. It's time to go.
Yes, and the catch is taken. So that Harry Chatfield got in under there, safe hands. It was a skyer, it was high. It was up there for a long time.
Well, he looked like he was going to play a few shots, Burdekin, didn't he?
He did.
But he's perished. And Shankabala says, you can come at me. I have my best fielders. He was hitting the ball hard. Ethan Dorber took one in the ribs. But then, I think it was next ball, I was a bit waylaid with the footballers coming back, or the football supporters coming back. Slightly well oiled. He has 2 balls on. He's gone to go aerial again. But he has not beaten Chatfield on the boundary. And that's the 7th wicket. And unfortunately, Crowhurst Park find themselves with 2 new batsmen at the crease, both on 0. Burdekin just couldn't clear that fielder. It's a long boundary straight towards the tennis courts. Safe hands, Harry pouched the catch. And this is where Shankar smells blood. The tail is in, with all due respect to Osman and Ferguson. And Shankar will be, very nice forward defensive there from Seb Osmond. Textbook forward defensive. Hailsham have kept 1 fielder out of the ring. They've said to Osmond, if you want to do something a bit crazy, then be our guest. But the pressure is on. Chatfield remains in the deep straight. Successful over. Shankabala takes his floppy blue and yellow Hailsham hat. He's happy. He's in the wicket taking column. 1 for 6 off 2.
All bowlers now having contributed. Everyone's got something in their wickets column.
Yeah.
Sharing them out.
Crouch will be keen to go again. So yes, news from the Beaconsfield. Another win for Hailsham football team. They beat Rustington 2-0. Uppish. A little bit of indecision. Interesting fielding from Batty. But he got it done. Yes, after a lengthy delay at the football, because there wasn't a referee, the referee never turned up. And then they found someone to do the refereeing and didn't have a whistle. The game has concluded. Just spoken to a few of the Hailsham supporters who have just had a celebratory beer or 6. And Hailsham won 2-0. Beat Rustington. Won last week as well. No doubt some of the players will be over later on. Talk us through the goals and assists. Great stuff. Could be a good weekend for Hailsham. It's a good weekend for Tommy Walder. Another cracking pitch provided. Few stellars. Hailsham wins. Tommy's happy. Gooch in. That one shoots on a little bit. Hailsham now with a pretty much ring field to these 2 lower order batsmen for Crowhurst. 7 down now, tough spot. Pitched up. He's chipped it. Praveen Batty looking into the sun. That had no length on it whatsoever. Pitching wedge. Batty moves 5 metres to his right and pouches the catch. And that's the 8th wicket for Hailsham 2s. And Seb Osman, the leg spin bowler, departs. Crowhurst Park 104 for 8. 2 wickets required for Hailsham 2s here. A lot of runs required for Crowhurst Park. Will, is any news from the first team over at East Grinstead Way?
Nothing new. Failbridge and Sunnyside 109 for 5 off 24.
But still 21 overs to go there, I suppose.
So they'll let you not 2 that's 291. They'll get runs, yeah.
Okay, Gooch continues. Sir Tom of Crouch. 2 wickets at the moment. Tossed up nicely, tempting the new batsman. And the new batsman is Cobbold. That was an absolute rip snorter. Too good. Crouch has got both hands on his head. That was Shane Warne-esque. Pitched outside leg, ripped past the outside edge of the bat. Wow. Lovely to see a few more supporters enjoying the early evening sun. Nearly 10 to 6 local time. So the football team have won. The first team look on for a win. The second team here 2 wickets away from a win. West Ham are losing to Villa. That's always good to see. The Southern Brave will be batting in the qualification match. Right, Shankar bowling against the tail.
And another wicket down. Just skied it. Big top edge. Matt Dorber skirts around from slip to pouch. An easy catch.
The big difference here, it seems like that
I just had to interrupt you there to allow the quacker to make his way across the screen for Cobbold.
I'm just thinking that the way that the lower order has performed for Hailsham today, and since I've come back being 5, and Crowhurst Park have been 5 down, and the difference in bats as well. Yeah, Shankar Bala. Yeah, a bit of a nasty slug up in the air, bit of a nothing shot. Dorber scuttles round, takes it just behind, square on the leg. I'm just going through the motions here really now, aren't we?
Yeah. To be fair, Solly Hallett had no idea where that had gone.
Yeah.
Usually you would want the man with the gloves to get in under those, but so yeah, 1 wicket away from victory here for the second 11.
Yeah, and as we often see with Shankar, the tail exposed, and he's whirling his magic. Nice looking shot. I think this is the leg spinner from earlier, Mester, who got whacked on the ankle when a ball was returned back to him. He's been hobbling. I've seen the boy. He's been hobbling. But good on him. He's out there batting for his team.
Yeah, I fetched him a nice pack at the drinks break.
Oh,
in my
did you?
first innings.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. And with no chance to win this game really now, good on him for going out there.
Yeah.
Shankar chasing a third wicket.
Good block. That'll end the over.
Yeah, he's struggling to walk to meet his to meet Ferguson in the middle there, mister.
Yeah. 25 overs gone. Crowhurst Park 105 for 9. Staring down the barrel.
Yeah, it's all been
Twos will be
pretty
looking to
one-sided.
finish this off as soon as they can.
So Crouch in. A chance of a catch, and that was just evaded Shibin Abraham. That would have probably finished off his day. With a quick fire 44 earlier on. 2 wickets. And that would have been a stunning catch. At the moment, I would say that Shibin is in line for man of the match today. Quite unbelievably, no Hailsham player. Oh, he's cleared his front foot there. Little fist pump for Charlie Ferguson. All fielders up in the ring now.
And why not have a bit of fun out there?
Indeed. Charlie Ferguson moves to 10. Clears the front foot. Some people would say a filthy smear across the line. Other people would say Kevin Peterson scored a lot of runs through there. Whoop. Where's it gone, mate? Yeah, here you go. You can get your hand in there. So the ball is retrieved from let's say wide mid-wicket. And Charlie's thinking, young Charlie Ferguson. He's eyeing up a few runs here to say to his top order, this is how you do it. Right-handed batsman. Matt Dorber waits at slip. Crouch, has he got a response? He's tossed it up there and said, do it again. And he's just dropped Batty 3/4 of the way back at long on. I wonder whether he'll toss it up nice and high again. Yes, he has. And a thick inside edge squirts out to Abraham. Retrieves, no run taken. Gives that ball to Crouch. Tosses the ball to himself a few times. Had a good day today, Crouch. Scored some important runs. 2 for 38 so far. Slightly shorter. And Ferguson smears across the line.
Come on in, Shankar. Let's finish this off.
Yes, Shankar on for a 3 for here. He knows that this batsman has got limited mobility. I don't think he's going to come for him. He's timed it really well in defence. Shankar tosses it up against Ferguson, knows that he'll be interested. Indeed he is. So I think I figured out Ferguson's scoring area.
Yes, it seems to be mid-wicket to long on, otherwise known as cow corner.
Yeah, I think you've been very... Yeah, good on him. Lower down the order. Clear your front foot, smash it. Well bowled. I'm impressed with this young lad here, Mester. Clearly injured. And no chance of his side winning this game, but he's out there. Batting for Crowhurst. Now, Hailsham have dropped Harry Chatfield out on the wide long on boundary. I think Shankar will... Yes, that's exactly where he's gone. But the fielders look at each other. So the trap was set. He fell into the trap, and Shankar Bala glares at Ethan Dorber and Harry Chatfield to say, you two are out there for that. Sully Hallett stretches his arms out. What's going on there, Wills?
Well, neither of them fancied it, did they? No one seemed to make much effort to get around. Both of them expecting the other one to do all the work. And that is the over. "27 overs gone, 117 for 9.
Indeed.
We will have a change enforced because Crouch has bowled his maximum 8 overs. And it looks like Shibin will be rejoining the attack from the Tommy Walder end this time.
Yeah, this could crown Shib's day. He's on for a man of the match performance anyway. But 2 for 19 off 4. 44 rapid runs earlier. Here we go. So a bit of pace. Lower order batsmen might quite like that. Yes, unfortunately the Fourths have lost. They go down by 6 wickets at home to Buxted. The 5th team are looking good. Seaford have a forlorn chase on. But Failbridge and Sunnyside are having a bit of a dart at 269 to win. Botha and James are putting on a partnership here. 57 now. And with 17 overs to go, about 125 needed. They're getting themselves back into the game against the Hailsham ones, Valbridge. Charlie Ferguson having some fun here. The field has been up. He's enjoying it very much. His side are enjoying it as well. Now, has Shibin hurt himself? Because I've just seen Matt Dorber limbering up and take his cap off.
have it on authority from Shankar on the boundary. Shibin has hurt his groin.
Oh dear.
And Matt Dorber is going to finish the over. There's only one ball remaining.
Not
But
what the
he's
public
going to
wanted to see.
substitute in and
Yeah.
finalise the over.
Oh, what a shame. Shib looks like he's going to leave the field, or certainly stand at first slip. New ball found. Sensible move from Crouch. Wants to get this game done and dusted. He's found the ball. And it looks like Dorber is going to complete the over for Abraham. What a shame for Shib. He's had a great day. But now he can't complete his over. And I can see the sun glistening off Dorber's head. That's definitely him. Took a lot of wickets when he was younger. 22, 23 years ago. Starts with a juicy full toss. And he's fortunate to get away with it. He takes his cap. Says, that'll do me. Probably the end of his spell. Great spell,
Yeah.
Matt.
Have a blow there, mate.
Yeah, have a blow. 0.1 overs. No wickets. 0.6 of a maiden. 1/6 of a maiden, I should say, not 0.6. 1/6 of a maiden, 0 for 0.
Pretty good figures.
It's out for that.
Economical.
Yes, it's all petering out here. But it's not at Fellbridge. Right. Looks like Shankar Bala.
Oh, I thought he was going to have a bowl in the baggy.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have a bowl with a baggy hat on. Right. The very correct Mester on strike. He's hit the ball very firmly. I wonder if he wasn't injured, whether he'd be batting up the order. He looks quite correct to me.
Yeah, looks like he can do a job out there, definitely. I think you might be right there that he would have been up the order a bit if he wasn't hurt.
Yeah. I am going to predict tossed up ball from Bala and Ferguson. Oh no. Shorter, flatter. And to the cheers of his teammates, who are all showered and ready to head back to Crowhurst, Charlie Ferguson is providing some late order hitting as the sun drops down here. The shadows get longer across the ground. He's enjoying it. I'm quite enjoying it. I'm not sure Shankar Bala's enjoying it, ruining his figures.
News from the ones. Looks like there's a wicket.
Excellent. Yes, Shankar goes. Flatter again. Sharp work from Sully Hallett behind the stumps. News from the first and Will.
Yeah. Another wicket. Holly Young takes
Excellent.
another one.
Excellent.
Fairwood and Sunnyside 158 for 6.
Yes, an
Looks like
almighty swing here again. No contact.
it was Botha,
Yes, both are.
the man dismissed.
So that's looking strong now. I'm just going to have a little look at Little Commons' progress in Division 4. Currently 3 points ahead of Hailsham, Little Common Ramblers, after the win last week. So Little Common today, away to Bexhill, they amassed 272 all out. And in response, Bexhill 134 for 4 off 25 overs. Johnson 56 not out, decent batsman. Captain. And he's putting on a partnership with Wickenden now. Woodruff still to bat. So again, I mean, Bexhill, they've been known to, they need to go at 7 and over Bexhill. But I think all the time that Johnson remains for Bexhill, the Bexhill skipper, there's a chance. Praveen Batty back into the attack. Single taken. So as much as we'll be looking at the first team score, we'll also be keeping an eye on Little Common away at Bexhill and hoping that our friends at Bexhill can do us a favour.
Praveen's eyeing those stumps. He's trying to bowl that Yorker length. And it looks like if he can just get one accurate, he might be in for no, in behind that.
Yeah, I like the look of young Mester.
Yeah, does look very correct in his technique.
Yeah. And took a clonk on the ankle earlier whilst he was bowling a return ball. Yeah, he's drilled that. No run taken. Good on him. A run rate required of 16. But he's still out there. So the first team still have to play Bexhill. But actually in a funny roundabout way, I think if Little Common do come out on top today, that's our first team promoted. But if Little Common do not lose again this season, they will win the league. They won't win it unbeaten after last week's defeat at the hands of Hailsham here. One of the finest innings you'll ever see. Simon Dunny, bit of a bogey player against Little Common, they tell me. They remember that. John Meredith in the runs today for Little Common again. Malcolm Johnson, of course. Class act. And Rene Meadows down the order again, doing what he did against us last week, 36 off 21. Can't believe the New Zealander is batting that low, really. Maybe they hold him back. Right, here we go, back here. 10 overs left. Many runs needed. 163. That's out the equation. Hailsham require 1 wicket for victory. Shankaballo entrusted with the ball. Into line and chipped just over the infield. 2 men posted in Dorber and Hobden just on the strip. I'm not sure they're going to remain there for the swashbuckling Ferguson, who's scored 21 off 23. And there is a man now, Tom Hicks, posted at Cow Corner. He should get his hands ready, I think. That would have gone his way. Not much connection made there. Shankabala to Ferguson. Can he finish this innings now? Lovely shot. Drilled to Dorber Jr. Returns nicely, 1 bounce in. But yeah, the game petering out here. Hailsham won't mind that. Hailsham 2 securing their place. Second in the league. Oh, he looks like he's going to do something a bit funky there. Again, the mobility around the crease for young Mester is tricky. But he wants to try and manipulate the strike. Instead, he goes straight again. Chatfield does the cleaning up on the boundary, left-handed return. I think Shankar will certainly prefer to bowl at Ferguson. He may feel as if he's going to be hit for a boundary, but he's in the game for a wicket. Clothed, back to him, and the end of the over. Is that Tibble now bowling for the first team? Has he had the pads on today? Oh, Kieran Peacock behind the stumps. Interesting. West Ham 1, Aston Villa 1. The equaliser coming from Paqueta, a penalty. My friend Le Havre will be happy. And the Southern Brave are batting. Key game. Hobbling up the other end for a single. So that brings Ferguson on strike, who has been interesting in adding to the total. 132 for 9 now. Right-handed bat. But facing probably the quickest bowler in the Hailsham lineup now, and Praveen Bhatti. Tidy figures from Praveen, 1 for 28. I think he'll be searching this Yorker now. Yeah, skiddy bowler. First time I've seen Praveen bowl properly in the league game. Economical approach. Gets the ball through nicely. Bowling that corridor of uncertainty. Sure he's going to straighten up soon. Dorber awaits at first slip. Yeah, straightens it up, but well played from Ferguson. Doesn't try to score off that delivery. But he takes his cap. Disappointed. Any news from Felbridge, Wills? $166 for 6, okay. And unfortunately, from Hailsham's point of view and from Bexhill's point of view, another wicket down. Johnson remains, but he's got enough movement to get across and deflect the ball down. He looks in a lot of pain. We have to ask ourselves if it's worth carrying on with a run rate required of 20 off the remaining 8 overs. I hope this chap doesn't do any more damage. Balla to Ferguson. Leg side, straight to square leg. I think Ferguson will be having another swing soon when it's up there, but Shankabala's not interested in giving away any more runs now. He's darting them in. If I was Skip here, I'd be saying to Shankar, come on, toss one up. Get that ball above his eye line. And that's what will happen. Firmly struck. Through Harry Chatfield. He's having a bit of fun here, Charlie Ferguson. 26 of 33. Good on him. Dinuka's in. No doubt he'll give me a little rundown of his spin figures soon. Yes, not enough runs on the board for the fourth today. Only 125. They are filtering back now from Roebuck. But Dinuka took 3 wickets yesterday for MCC South East. And I can vouch for this because I faced him in the nets in Cricket Week. Mystery spin of the highest quality. He bowls at a good pace with a doosra with exactly the same action. Smeared up in the air, but one bounce. Yeah, so I think Charlie Ferguson's going to go again here. The number 8, 26 so far. Is Shankar going to tempt him? Flat again, clubbed. And there is no fielder out at genuine cow corner for Hailsham. And that's where his key scoring area has been. Clears the front foot, made good connection.
Yeah, I feel you've got to place a fielder there, either to try and set a trap or force him to try and change it where he wants to try and hit it. That seems to be a comfortable shot.
Yeah.
Smearing to cow corner.
He's got a good eye.
Hand-eye coordination, nothing wrong with that.
Moves to 30 now. Right. Praveen Bhatti back into the attack. He's got his last over now. Praveen searching for this wicket that will wrap up the day's play. On one leg.
Lovely little clip off his toes.
He's a proper batsman, this boy, Mester. I wonder what number he'd have come in if he wasn't injured. He's looked to play really sensibly. Yeah, nice. Use the pace. He moves on to double figures now, 13. Not concerned by the extra pace of Bhatti. Nicely in line.
Be nice for Praveen to pick up the final wicket, then it would even out the bowling card with all bowlers except for Matt Dorber taking 2.
I know, Will, that would make you very happy. We like that.
It'll just give it a nice symmetry, wouldn't it?
I know you like that. As a statistician, we do get excited about things like that, don't we? Batty in. Ferguson can defend as well, as he's shown. Southern Brave getting going now, 29 for 1. Lewis Deploy. That ball jags back nicely.
So 1 ball left of Praveen's final over. Can he pick up the final wicket?
In he comes, Tommy Walderend. Full, straight, staunchly defended from Ferguson. That's the end of Praveen's spell.
Thou shalt not pass.
No. Praveen Batty, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 35. Six overs left here. 24 runs per over required.
So we got the change. Jack Coughlin is going to return from the pavilion end. Shanker had 1 over left, but decided to turn back to young Jack.
Yeah, pace now. The 16-year-old grows a centimetre every time I see him.
Oh, that's Ariel.
Now he's
Get under
fancied
it. Get under
Harry
it.
Chatfield under it.
Oh!
And he takes a stunning one-handed, he is left-handed by the way everyone, he takes a stunning one-handed catch. Mester ends his watchful innings but gets under that ball a little bit too much and it goes aerial. And that is Crowhurst Park 2's dismissed for 148, meaning that Hailsham register a very comprehensive victory, 143 runs. And Jack Coughlin collects his 3rd wicket, 3 for 21. The game played in good spirits. A word for Charlie Ferguson, run out of partners, 30 off 38. So the seconds record a victory. Have a little look at the first team now. Failbridge 177 for 6. So 11 overs left. And I'd say unlikely. 92 off 11, 92 off 66 needed. But the twos win. A good all-round team performance. We'll be having an interview with Shibin Abraham later. Players come in. There'll be a second team picture happening here. So the threes win, the twos win. We shall see how the ones continue. They're on target. The fours have lost and the fives look good. So it looks to be 4 out of 5. Well, everybody, thank you very much. I will be looking to have an interview with both Jack Coughlin and Shipping Abraham here. We will leave you. There is a link for the first game, for the first team game you can get involved with. But from Big Willie P and myself, I'll just say again, Wills, we've not seen many defeats down here when we've been doing this together this year.
No, we've had quite the season in the commentary box. I think we've seen...
I believe we're unbeaten.
I don't remember losing one down here.
Yeah, so
Not
actually
this season.
The whole club's success is down to us.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, I hope to get a few trophies at the dinner. Right.
Absolutely.
Thank you, my friend. We'll see you all soon. Come on the Sham.